Yo, boys. Yo, 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 yo. There we go. Give me a minute, let me just post one more thing. Then you will have my full attention. Right, I'm back. Oh damn, this thing is dropping. Mm. Boys, how we doing? How's your day? Who's in the trade with me? Who's in the trade? I think it's dropping nicely. I need to draw my zone, my levels. I did get a slightly better entry, but I'm sure everyone should have got a better entry because as I was typing it, it was going up a little bit. As I was sending the signal, price was going up. I sent 28.4, right? I ended up getting in at 28.88. I asked in Discord if you could explain the trade. Yes, sure, I will do. Give me a sec. Let me quickly just out my chart because I did delete everything. The daily yesterday. Now I literally stepped away from the charts completely yesterday. What'd you call it? What time was it? Around 3 o'clock? I don't even know what happened. 4 o'clock, I think. I don't even know what happened after that. Okay, so if you remember yesterday, I said we kind of need to close above. But even then, there's still quite a lot of weakness going on. Where did we close yesterday? Daily. Oh, perfect. Okay, because 2030 is a very, very important zone. And if I'm being honest, we kind of needed to close above. To kind of show that we will continue to go higher, which we didn't, which is good for us because of the position we're in. I think I don't want to take all the noise for today's chart. Perfect. Yeah, right there. Can you turn that off, please? Can you turn that off? It's getting a bit too hot. Sorry about that. Yeah, this is a bit messy though, if I'm being honest. This area right here. So we're not focusing on too much today. We're getting rid of most of the noise. And pretty much that's all we need to focus on for today. Okay, nice. Would have liked the 30 minutes come up a little bit more, if I'm being honest. But it's okay. What entries did you I don't take. What entries did you guys get in this trade? What entries did you get? This. Get rid of this now. Get that topic coming back. Okay. You got 28.4. You ended at 26. Damn, that okay, that definitely wasn't because of me, that's for sure. Entered at 29, nice. 27.8. Okay. Need to be up earlier, I think. Yeah, you think you do. 20. Yeah, 26.7. That's a bit peak. Oh, I think you probably missed the signal. You saw it late, I'm guessing. Yeah, usually I send a signal around that time, about a good hour or so before actually going live. 27.8. You're still holding the 23 cells. Crazy. But you guys, you should have closed break even when you hit 23 earlier. I didn't message you guys in Discord. I told you you're very likely to go down to 23, and then from there we'll probably need to go up. You should have closed the trade around here, I mean honest. But it's alright. Hopefully we can come down to 23. But if I'm being honest, I would have liked to see a quick move down from this area, because we could get a bounce from here. We could get a bounce from here, so we will monitor. It might not be the worst idea to take partials, but not move SL to B. And let's see. You were asleep when it came down there. Oh damn. Okay. Alright, I'll tell you what we're gonna do, but just to manage your risk slightly and to make it okay. If you want to take partials, you can, completely up to you. But I am going to move the stop loss slightly. I'm just typing it in the chat. Let's see exactly where do I want to move it. Because this is a possible bounce zone. Let's just say 31.50. Obviously, you guys can adjust for spreads and whatnot. So yeah, we're going to move stop loss to 31.50. Or you can leave it, it's completely up to you. But I just want to manage your risk slightly. I don't want to take anything off the trade yet. But if you guys want to, you can. Just 2027 is an area where we can bounce. And if we find support here, and we have like signs of going higher, then it's likely we go to 2030, 2031. And by then I probably want to get out of the trade. All right. Any idea why Amanda won't let me trade gold? I have no idea. I don't use that broker. No idea, man. I am thinking of entering some sort of swing trade here. Contemplating. Am I in the US? No, I am in the UK. I'm in London. It could even go higher if we're being honest. Good. Oh, a wonder band gold. Really? That's crazy. Why did they ban gold? Lost like 70 pips. Oh god. In which trade did you lose 70 pips? Legati, have you entered this trade already? Are you in this trade? All right. Important question is: do you know why you took the sell? Was it your own trade? Was it a signal from someone else? These are very important questions that you kind of have to ask yourself and make sure you know for next time. Oh shit! Finn, you wasn't asking me. You was asking someone else. I thought you were asking me for some reason. I don't know why. I mean, I just woke up and caught a price at 2027. Oh, you mean you just got into the sales? Okay. I mean, this is the trade and this is what we're in. Obviously, the reason why we're in the sales at the moment is because yesterday we closed below 2030. In my opinion, 2030 is more or less the deciding factor. Closures below 2030 means we're going down. Eventually, we're going to go below 2000s into the 1990s, 1980s, possibly even lower. And above 2030, we can potentially go up back to the highs, potentially even make new highs. That's the way I'm seeing the market for me. Okay, so I mean, yesterday, as soon as we closed below on a 30-minute time frame, as soon as we closed below 2030, you guys saw what happened. We had quite a big move down. Okay, so I think it's safe to say that 2030 is more or less the deciding factor. Again, closed below 2030 and we ripped down. So for me, 2030 will be the deciding factor of either buys or sells. Okay. Yeah, am I forgetting anything else? No. We're not in any of these positions, guys. Remember, we're not in any of these positions. These were just the weekend market review. But I am watching these two potential trades. Yeah, man. Anyway, guys, man, as we're waiting for the trade, let's hear. Let me get to know you guys a little bit. Where are you guys from? How old are you guys? How long have you been trading? I think the chances to hit TP are very high. Yes, it might take a while. I don't think. Let me see if we have any news. I don't know if we hit the full TP. We might hit. I think we have a pretty high chance of hitting at least 2021-ish, 2020. Which again, we're not too far. We're like 50 pips. But again, it all depends on the reaction at 2020, 2021-ish area. And if we get rejections, then we can obviously fill the range down here. And then we can fill the range even lower. Right, boys? Let's see. I mean, oh, you get a rejection here. You can. My first week live trading, so different to, yeah, obviously it's going to be different because with a demo account you don't really have any type of attachment to it. I mean, you might tell yourself, I need to act like, or I need to trade this account as if it's my actual money, but really and truly, no matter how hard you try, that demo account isn't going to affect you in any way, whether you make money or lose money. So you're not going to have that sort of attachment, and it's not going to affect you mentally. But when you get into a live account, it's a whole different game. You're always stressing about, oh damn, what if the profit's something, or if I lose it, should I close the trade? Or if I close the trade, it goes down even more. When you're in drawdown, you're like, oh shit, let me wait, it might get into break even, continues to go higher, you're like, damn, I should have closed there. Starts to come down, it goes to break even, like shit, it might go into profit. Or if I close here and the trade is correct, and then it starts to reverse back into drawdown. So many things that happen. So it's so, and that's why I say, guys, the hard part isn't your TA. Hard part, can you pass me a water bottle? No, give me that one. Thanks. Yeah, there's literally if you can stay calm within a trade, okay, you trust in your analysis. And that's why I say the main thing is your risk management, because if you're not risking too much, you're not stressing out too much. But if you're risking too much, as soon as you're in drawdown, you're like, oh no, this trade is going to work out. But not, you need to accept that not every trade is going to work out. And if you're not risking too much, it's fine. You know, if you don't get this trade, you know you have enough in your account to get the next trade, and you can make it back and make even more. If your RR is decent, then it's fine. And look at your 4 months for actual live trading, still much to learn. Yes. Like, even when I was like 2 years in, I thought like, yeah, I know this shit, this is easy. But even 2 years is nothing. Right, man, but with experience it comes. When you've been in the chart, we've been on the charts for a long time, you've been in live trading for a long time, you pretty much see every single play out. And it's easy to identify when you're wrong early. Obviously, sometimes you make a few mistakes. But after a few years, it's really easy to kind of see when you're going wrong, when you're going right, and quickly cut trades. You know, DXY is very smart. Yeah, like I explained to you guys before, it won't move picture perfect every time, but if you can kind of see what range is going to go to next, then it can help quite a bit. So far, DXY analysis during the weekend was perfect. Probably will continue to go a lot higher. We got no top wick. I'm thinking we have a bounce around here somewhere. It will be a very nice bounce. Could be somewhere down here. So you could come down a little bit. which obviously means gold will have a bit of a bounce. But like I said, look, DXY is going down, gold is also going down. It won't always be picture perfect, but if you know that DXY is going to go on an uptrend, or you kind of know what gold's going to do. So we're breaking the lows, we're breaking the lows. 3 months of trading, you blowing your first account. Well, that's pretty good, because considering you're only 3 months in, because I think I blew mine in a couple of weeks. It happens, that happens, man. Think about it, every blown account is a lesson learned. There's no way you're gonna be trading as a career and not blow a account. But the earlier you do it, the better, because you learn the lessons. Okay, and I'm assuming that the reason you blew your account is because your risk management was not on point. You're risking way too much. That's literally the only reason. There's no other reason for you to blow an account, unless you lose, what, 20, 30 trades in a row. And if you're doing that, then there's something clearly wrong with your analysis, which needs to be checked. But I'm pretty sure that was not the reason. There we go. Come together now. Yeah, you should have to keep trying. Well, I said, I can't even speak anymore. As I have said before, this is definitely the hardest industry to get into. Where is it gone? Oh, there we go. I did it sharp as it wasn't there. This is the hardest industry to get into by far. There we go. By far the hardest industry to get into. The reason why it's so hard, obviously we know why it's really hard, but another reason is because people give up too early. After 1 or 2 blown accounts, they're like, yeah, forget this, I can't do it anymore, I'm giving up. And the reason for that is people get into it because they see really unrealistic YouTube videos or Instagram posts or TikToks, whatever, people driving Lamborghinis, whatever. Yeah, things like that can happen, but how did they get to that place? It's very important. They didn't get there 1 week, 2 weeks into trading, or 1 month, 2 months, or 1 year, or even 2 years. It took them a very long time. They lost a stupid amount of money. They blew so many accounts, so many funded accounts. But because they stuck to it and then they learned from their lessons, that's how they got to that position. Oh, hourly's closing in 2 minutes. How much you calculate how much to risk? Just think of it this way, okay? So depending on your TP and not even TP, depending on your stop loss, that's how much you know how much you're going to risk. Okay, so I don't know what your account size is, okay, but let's say you have a 10k account. Now we entered the trade at 20, let's just call it 29, okay, and our initial stop loss was 20.33. Now if you used one lot size, you entered at 29, and let's say you hit stop loss, that's 40 pips, which equals $400. Now $400 of a 10k account, if I am not mistaken, is 4%. Yeah, I hope I do not look like an idiot and get the maths wrong. 4%. Now, if you're okay with losing 4% of your account, then that's a good risk management for you. Personally, if you're a new trader, I think it should be a lot less than 4%. A lot less. Especially if it's a funded, then it should be 10 times less. Okay? If it's a live account, you shouldn't be risking more than 2%. Just to start off with. Okay? If it's a live account, you shouldn't be risking more than 2%. If it's a funded account, to start off with, you shouldn't be risking more than 0.5%. Of course, as you go on, and you get more experience, you can up your risk. But if you're new to trading and you're trying to learn and you're risking 5%, you're risking 10%, bro, you're gonna lose your account in what, 10 trades. And you might think 10 trades is quite a bit. It is, but at the same time, it's not, because losing 10% of your account is a decent amount. And we're coming up pretty high for a top wick, it looks like. So if we can reject around here, be very nice. Around this area, very nice. Big maths. Okay, yeah. Sorry, morning question. I entered at 26.63 exactly on the support zone. I'm okay. That is 26. I would have waited because even if you just went onto the 15-minute time frame or the 30-minute time frame, you had 1, 2, 3, 4 red candles. You're more or less guaranteed to have a green candle. So I think it would have been better if you waited for a little pullback. But it's okay, it's okay. You entered, you can't do anything about it. Best of luck. That's all I can say, innit? No stop loss. No, we have a stop loss. The stop loss is 31.50. Okay, DXY is coming down around this area, maybe less. Probably here. Probably here. Is that no top wick, or does it have a very small one? It has a very small one, but more or less it has no top wick. I mean, even coming up here, having a rejection is fine, because it's still a lower low. And if it does do that, that's where a lot of people come out of trades. Okay, they're like, damn, I was in quite a bit of profit. Why didn't I close? It comes here, it comes down, and then like, yeah, it's gonna probably start reversing. Let me close the trade, because they think it's gonna do that. Which it could. We have no guarantee it will continue, but most of the time it just continues lower, because you're getting that low and you're creating that resistance. The big candle is good as a big candle, because it means if it flips, which isn't too far away, and it's at right at the beginning, if it flips, this 1 hour candle is driving down. Guys, I'll be back in like 2 minutes here. Oh, I'm back. What's happening? Okay, nice. Did this candle even move? It looks like this is exactly where I left it, no? It looks like it's barely moved. Anyway, yeah, hopefully this is just the top bit, calms down. As soon as it flips, we should see a nice drive. We need a break of 26 basically. A break of 26 should be able to come down to 24 pretty easily. Do we have any news coming up for the pound? Let me check that. We had EE news, so this should be going up. Oh yeah, nice. Haven't entered that yet, but I am potentially thinking about doing buys. Kind of want all the news to kind of finish. Well, we got pretty much news throughout the day. Yeah, we have no pound news today. Well, we have 9:30. Yeah, I mean, as we know, volume usually kicks in about closer to 8 o'clock, 8 a.m. UK time, my time. It's 7:12 now. So we have about 40 minutes, half an hour before actual volume starts kicking in. You hit the euro peso. Yeah, I mean it's the one that has most volume. Euro USD and GU. These two, they have the most volume usually. Get the crab out. Nah, we just have to wait. It's gonna take a while to play out. I see now. I'm in exactly on this hourly flip. So you're gonna enter on the hourly flip. 15-minute has no top, no bottom wick. Is it too late? I wouldn't enter yet. Don't, and you could. It's up to you, but I would. If we see a push up, it might be a pretty quick. If you haven't entered, it's up to you if you want to enter now. I don't think it's the best idea. The only time I feel like this trade is going to be safe is after the break of the lows. Apart from that, we can still potentially hit stop loss. Stop loss isn't out of the question. But once we break the lows, obviously you're gonna get the entry you're gonna get isn't the best, but fairly like 85% sure that the trade will not hit stop loss after breaking the lows. But now it's like a 50-50. This 15-minute hasn't flipped. Let's see what this 15-minute does once it flips. Is it going to create a tiny bottom wick and then pop up, or is it going to push down? Yeah, the XY is coming down. I mean, there is a gap here. I'm not sure if you guys got that. Oh shit. Nice, we're driving. Can you check GJ? I will check it. Give me a minute. My 4 hours about to flip bullish once we break previous hourly high. Like I said, until we break the lows, at any moment we can pretty much probably still have stop loss. Because I did say around this 27, around the 27 area, I did expect some sort of move up. Now it all depended on where we reject, how we come down. So at the moment it looks okay. Okay, we're still creating a lower low, we're creating that structure downwards. Like I literally explained to you guys. You remember, if you don't, for the new people, a lot of people are going to be stressing out because the trade is back up here. But if we get a rejection here, down here, it's fine. We're still creating that structure down. See? Did you miss something? We are in cells at the moment, so I'm not sure if you're in the Discord or not. The signal was sent into the Discord. GJ, yeah, let's see. Okay, what is GJ going to do? Could potentially go. I mean, if you look, there's a lot of structure being built here, a stupid amount of structure being built here. If you break these lows, you will probably fill the range down, but it looks like it's getting ready to bounce up. But it all depends. Okay, I don't know where you got in to your cells. If you got in now, I would have waited for a closure below, retest, continuation, like this, and then that will be a confirmation to get in. "30 minutes is closing in 9 minutes." Pretty strong candle, won't lie, because there's barely any. Yeah, it's just straight up. So we're going to bottom wick there. Lines that become straighter every day. It's actually like, well, when I do it, it looks so satisfying. Where's it gone? There it is. Oh, okay, that was a bit bent. I'm gonna be known as that streamer who can do the straightest lines on TradingView. That's gonna be me. Because most streamers do that, but me. Okay. You just logged in. I am also searching for job to keep in the flow. Huh? Got laid off. Oh damn. Damn, what were you doing before? Yeah, I mean, it could still go down, but it's best to wait and for confirmation, because at the moment it's like you don't know what's gonna happen. It's either up or down, and it could go your way, but you want to wait for confirmation. There's quite a lot of build up in this area anyway. You got here, you got here. Yeah. Right. Working in an IT firm, so there's a recession period going on. Many people are getting laid off. Yeah, I think one of my friends, he works in IT, like coding and whatnot. His company got kind of more or less, I don't know what happened with his company. He works in startup companies. Something happened to his company. He more or less lost his job as well. Looking for a remote job, preferably. Yeah. Well, hopefully find something soon. $30 is not going to flip. 2 minutes, you never know. It's highly unlikely though. But then again, it is only like 12 pips. But let's be honest, it's very unlikely to flip. What's happening? Okay, nice. You have two positions, right? No, just one, just the one. Just the one. Oh yeah, Jordan, now only is this trade is going. You mean is it still ongoing? Yes, the trade is still ongoing. We are still in this trade. I am looking for remote freelance jobs worldwide. Okay. Yeah, best of luck, man. I hope you find something. Hope you find something. Oh, no, bottom wit. Come on. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Look at that, man. That is not what you want to see. I mean, the 30-minute candle looks a lot better. But this 15-minute right here doesn't fill me with confidence. I mean, once we flip, if we can break the lows, that would be very nice. Very nice. Yeah, almost flipped, not too far. How much lot? you take. It depends on the trade. I mean, no, my lot size, I'm sure it won't really benefit any of you guys because we all have different account size and everything. But at the moment, I am in with 9 lots. We print up. But I won't be surprised at all if we get... Oh, what happened there? I'll look into that. We get something like this. For a while. Obviously not until 12 PM. But for a while. We have no major news today, do we? Yeah, we have nothing too big today. Tomorrow, again, nothing. Following day, initial jobless claims is on the 8th. So until Thursday, we don't really have anything. Okay, 5 is about to flip. Wolf. Okay, nice. Drive. Break the lows, please. Would be very nice. Now trade, take entry, or should avoid. It's up to you. But what I did say is until we break the lows, there's still quite a high, not high chance, but there's still a decent possibility that we hit stop loss until we break the lows. Once we break the lows, then I would say it's a lot safer to enter the trade. So what I would wait for, something like this, that right here would be a confirmation to enter the sales. Okay, so once we break the lows, we might get a good push down. Don't get FOMO and enter right here, because then you'll probably get put down into drawdown. We'll trade sideways and continue down. How much you usually take partials until take what? It depends. Again, it depends on the trade. It depends. Most of the time it's about 20%. Sometimes I'll take, depends how much you go down as well. If we've made about 40-50 pips, then obviously I'll take a bit more than 20%. It all depends. But if you only have like 20 pips, 30 pips, then it'll be about 20%. And then I'll continue to take 20% off every like 20 pips until we hit for the TP. It always depends. If it's a scalp, then obviously I'll take the whole thing off as soon as we hit like 20-30 pips. The only thing I hate about TFT is that, yeah, so obviously no prop firm is perfect, but I've never had any issues with TFT when it comes to like payouts or losing accounts for some BS reason. But their commission is a bit wild. People complain that their spreads is way too high. It's okay. It's obviously it's not the best, but at the end of the day, it's a funded. What do you expect? You're gonna get slippage. You can't really do anything about that. 1 hour's about to flip. Let's freaking go. No, I use 8 cap. 8 cap. The reason I use 8 cap, by the way, they're getting rid of 8 cap for some reason. I don't know why. Damn, 150 views. That's a new all-time high, I believe. Anyway, the reason I use 8 cap and not Think Market or the purple trading, whichever, I'm pretty sure, is because those two, they don't allow weekend trading. So they don't let you trade crypto during the weekend. So that's the only reason I'm with 8 cap. But I have heard 8 cap is the worst. Where are you from? I am from UK, London. No. Like I said, it depends on the trade. I take 20% around 30 pips, after 30 pips. And then again, depending on how the trade is reacting, how quick we're going down. If it's a strong downtrend, I won't touch it. I'll leave it because I know it's gonna get to the zone. For example, the trades that we took a few days ago, I forgot which one it was, but I think it was around I don't know, it was one trade that we caught a stupid amount of pips somewhere around here. I don't know, I think it was around here, okay? But it's just an example, okay? Let's say we were in this trade, okay? And over here to here is about 40 pips, okay? Now, once we broke these lows, I wouldn't take anything off. Reason why is because we broke the lows and we've closed below. High chances that we come a lot lower. Over here is where I'll take my partials. And that is what? From 26 to 90, that's 60, 70 pips. Okay, that's a lot, but that's why I'll take my first partials, because I know it's highly likely we come down here minimum. We might find some support, but most likely we will continue down. And as we come down, I'll take more partials. But it all depends on the trade, what's happening. What's happening to DXY? Nice, DXY is pushing up from here. For example, yesterday we took partials at 70 pips. We were up 40 pips while we didn't touch it, but once we hit 70 pips, that's where we took partials. SA stands for saving accounts. I think I traded crypto and you gave the signal on ETH. Was that on the weekend though? The good old catching pips and not being in drawdown. We didn't get into drawdown, did we, on this trade? Or maybe we might have touched a bit of drawdown. I don't know. Did it break our early lows? Did it not? Damn it. At least, okay, we don't want the 30 to flip back bullish. 15 minutes, we've got 5 minutes, so and here goes the 30 minutes. Thank you very much. It says 15 minutes, but I'm telling you, it's because there has no bottom wick. Yeah, we might have to wait a little while before the trade actually starts moving. The reason is, okay, I know there's a lot of people in sells and a lot of people in buys in this exact area. Like I said, 27, 2650-ish is an area where gold could potentially bounce up to go a lot higher. possibly to retest 2030, because I said 2030 is more or less the decision zone for downtrend or uptrend in the long term, in my opinion. Good morning. I'm selling yesterday's 1L. It is what it is, man. What can you do? First, the gold trade still valid. I mean, okay, I've mentioned it before. If you want to enter now, you can. It's completely up to you. But the safest thing to do, obviously you won't get the best entry, but it's all about being safe, is wait for a break of the lows, a retest, and right there is your confirmation to get in. That's the safest entry. You won't get the best entry, but it's safer than just entering right here, bang, because it could just continue up. We're not safe yet. That's why we haven't moved stop loss to break even. We did move stop loss lower, but we haven't moved it to break even because, like we've just seen, it would have taken us out. English isn't valid. Huh? Hi, I am new. Can you tell me how you're using RSI? One second. RSI, I don't really use it too much. I only use it as an extra confluence for divergences or hidden divergences, bullish or bearish. Literally about 10, 15, 20% of confluence that I use. It's not a major factor. And this 1 hour needs to flip. At the moment, we're fighting two different battles. There's one here, and then unfortunately, there's a slight weak one, but at the same time, not too weak here. So it's just about making a decision what he wants to do. Out there. Will we get this, or will we get this? $15 minutes. I mean, even if this trade, I mean, this 1 hour candle closes doji, it's okay. But if this 1 hour candle closes without a bottom wick, I'm out. I'm not interested. I don't need that stress. We'll wait for another trade. I don't care if it continues to drop by another 50 pips. We'll be okay, man. I don't want that stress. The bullish flag? Not really, no. Not really. I don't really pay attention too much to bullish flags, bearish flags on a 5-minute time frame. If it's like a 1 hour and a 4 hour, then yes, I'm pretty interested. But smaller time frames, this is just, that will just me showing you guys, look, this is potentially what's happening. Yeah, and I mean, even if it closes doji, it's fine. If it closes doji, it's completely fine, because it shows a lot of weakness in that 1 hour candle. So far the plan is working out completely fine. What did I tell you guys? If it comes up here and it rejects and comes down, it's perfectly fine for us. But the higher it comes up, the better, because once it flips, it should drive. We close doji, we might stay in this area, come up a little bit higher until it decides what it wants to do. But if it flips in the next 10 to 12 minutes and we break 26.4, could see a decent push down. 15-minute, no top wick. We have a very small top wick, but like I've said plenty of times in the past, when you have big wicks like this in previous candles, you don't really need a big wick like that. This is completely fine. But it's alright, boys. London volume is about to kick in soon, hopefully. How many times have we been in this position where we're so close to breaking the lows and London volume kicks in, breaks the lows, and we see a good 50 to 60 pips push down? We've been in this situation plenty of times. Plenty of times. It flipped, did it? Let's go. Right. Push down another 20, not 20 pips. Push down another 4 to 5 pips. And then we should be good to push down. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Break the lows, break the lows. I want to see a closure below here. If we can break this low, perfect. I pushed like 80 pips and then we get to sleep. Bro, there's no more sleep for me. So below here, pretty easily we should come down to 22, 23, like this. There. Let's see, but boys, if we don't get a bottom wick, I don't think I want to be in this trade. Don't think I want to be in this trade, if I'm being honest. If we don't get a bottom wick at hourly. This 5-minute candle comes up first, which is fine. It looks very good. It looks very good to come down. No way, Donvo is still streaming. Why is he so... Oh no, he's... Well, he's not on stream, but... Holy smoke. What is this guy? He's on 53k drawdown. 53k drawdown. Low key, he doesn't know it. He doesn't know it. But if price comes down, low key, I'm saving his life. He doesn't know it yet. He doesn't know it. And he probably will never know it. But I'm saving his life. I'm saving his life, low key. It's part of his plan. Man said, yeah, now he's on 55k. Oh my god. That is crazy. Man, I'm actually, I'm speechless. I'm shocked. Look at the stop loss. Where is it? 20 what? 2044. This guy is something else. Holy man. That price is coming down though. It's coming down nicely. Nice. Oh boys, we're up nicely though. We're up nicely for the day so far. We just want to see a decent push down. Decent push down. It's very close to breaking the lows. Very close to breaking the lows. Hourly, please break the low. Drive down and a push up. Please leave a bottom wick for me, please. Don't leave a bottom wick for me. What do you mean save us? We're safe, bro. We're safe. We're literally in what? More or less entered at 29. I'm at 25, 30 pips profit. Oh. His analysis is good, but his execution is not optimal. Yeah, worth getting in now, or should I wait? So quite a few people have come and asked. I've said I would wait for a break of the lows, and then a retest. This right here will be an entry. That's what I would do. So you won't get the best entry, but it's the safest option. Trader said in some tutorials and books you can see bullish / bearish. What the hell is that word? Marubuzu. Never heard of that candle that doesn't have a top / bottom wick direction it goes. They call it a strong buy / sell confirmation. I have no idea, man. I have no idea. No idea. Oh, no top wick. It's only a 5-minute candle. We break the low. Anyway, if we start finding support here, boys, if we find support here, we'll probably just close the trade and profit, and we can start looking for buys. Because this right here is kind of a decision zone. Let's wait for the next hourly, see what happens. We still have not broken the lows. There's 3 minutes. Bro, it's setting up to leave no bottom wick. You're out of the trade, okay? I'll probably wait for the next 15-minute candle. If we see if we can get a closure below. We can't, then might think about closing half, closing full, stop loss or break even. Not sure yet. We'll see. It all depends. Yeah, hopefully London Open does do that. London Open is literally 2 minutes, boys. 2-3 minutes. See if we can get a nice push down. Brace yourself, exactly. I closed like my first entry in break even in case. Oh, the better entry. Okay, that's completely fine. What's the idea behind the trade, please? We did explain in the beginning. I'll just give a quick explanation. If you want to go back and check to look for the better explanation, you can. But more or less, the most important thing is yesterday we closed below 2030. For me, 2030 is the deciding factor whether we go up to retest the highs, potentially make even new highs. Actually, most likely not make new highs, but retest the highs up here. Okay, this high is a bit too much, but this area is highly likely if we get closures and start trading above 2030, and closures and trading below 2030 is a strong signal for me that we go below 2000s, potentially 1980s, maybe even lower. Bro, look at this, man. We have no bottom wick. We have no bottom wick. I told you it's gonna do this. I told you it's gonna take the piss. For 15 seconds. What's it gonna do? Okay, I mean, that's a bottom wick. That's okay for me, but it's coming down from a bottom wick first. It is breaking the lows. Oh, I'm not too sure about this one. We closed respecting. I wanted a clean closure below. We didn't even get below 26. Okay, that's fine. It created a top wick, reflipping, coming back down. And now it's just deciding what to do. It doesn't know, because over here is literally a decision zone. Either come down or back up. It's either it rips down or slowly trades back up. That's what we're going to do. push down, decent push downs around here. And the fact that it's moving very slowly, I kind of like it. I kind of like it, boys. Breaking the lows. Come on, 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 come on. Oh, man. Yeah, boys. There's no top wick here. Again. That's fine. That's completely fine. I won't be mad about that. Potentially even here. Had to ruin it. But again, guys, we are in what? 24 pips. We would have been about 30 pips if we closed there. But I still think we're gonna come down lower. It's just we're waiting for that confirmation to come down lower. So this was confirmed. This down there. Ooh, nice. Now the rest, we need confirmation. Yeah, boys, we're not relaxed. We're not relaxed. How many likes am I on? I haven't even checked. I was literally about to check, but then I went on YouTube and I saw Donvo streaming, and I was like, oh, and I completely forgot about it. Let's see, channel, boys, we are on 188 subs now. We are on 15 likes. Come on, boys, you can do better than that. You can do better than that. Ooh, boys, we're coming down. We're breaking the lows. Breaking the lows. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. This looks extremely good. It's extremely good, bro. We're saving Donvo's life. We're saving Donvo's life. He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know how badly he's getting protected. Yesterday we caught 140 pips. How many pips we're gonna catch today? How many pips we're gonna catch today? Nice. 20, yes, perfect. That's literally what I wanted. Okay. 25.8. Nice. 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 And I'll leave a top wick, leave a bottom wick. Leave a bottom wick and we're good. Don't leave a bottom wick. Nice. Perfect. Perfect, boys. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Perfect. Now, don't be surprised if we see a big move up, because we still need some sort of retest. So if you guys haven't entered and we get something like this, right there, go for it. Ooh. Maybe not. It might just thrive. You never know. You had -4% with Donvo. Crazy. Crazy. See, this is what I mean. I don't understand why people take the trades, because like I said, well, okay, he's a hell of an analyst. He's a hell of a trader. His strategy works for him and people that has his account size. Remember, his account is live, not funded. So it's two completely different things. He has what is 300, 400k account, if I'm not mistaken. A 300, 400 live account is completely different to 300, 400 funded. So I don't think you can get a 400, 400k account and do what he's doing. Completely different. Okay. Now he's risking, I don't know how much, but a stupid amount just to make a very small amount, pip wise, but again, it's a lot of money for him because he's using a high lot size. You guys don't have that lot size to risk. You don't have that account size to risk. So going for his trades, like I said, is very risky, bro. You might win 10 trades, but eventually you got to get one trade where you're in a stupid amount of drawdown. Yes, he can survive the drawdown, but let's be honest, can you survive the drawdown? Because highly likely you guys are over risking, because you know you're only going to catch 10 pips, and the likelihood is you can't survive even 60 pip drawdown because you over risked. And his drawdown is a minimum of 100 pips. Hey, we smashed it, boys. We smashed it. We smashed it. We smashed it. 35 pips. Alright, boys, take partials, SL to B. Take partials, SL to BE. You'll get peanuts for profits. For the majority of people that are watching his trades, yes, you'll get peanuts. Because again, you don't have the account size. For him, he's getting a lot. He's getting a healthy amount. Was sleeping when he sent the signal. I'm assuming most people were sent at what, 5 AM? Was it 5 AM? 5 AM UK time, I sent a signal. 5:30 I sent it. So between 5:30 is when I usually send signal. And then we manage that trade usually in the stream. If we don't obviously get a signal 5:30, most likely you get a trade in stream or on stream, sorry. But it's alright guys, for those of you that didn't catch the trade, likelihood is we're gonna get another trade on stream. Boom, 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 boom. When was your previous position, Michael? Please explain why you took this. What? I have no idea what order block is. I've explained it so many times where you can literally go back into the stream and find it. But I'll give a quick explanation. We had the daily closure before 2030. For me, my bias is bearish. Any closures below 2030, trading below 2030 means we are going to go significantly lower, possibly to 1980s, maybe even lower. Okay, you can clearly see over here, right over here, resistance. You can just go back in the chart and see where all the resistance is, usually where price goes up and then decides to come down. Oops. And then literally all you have to do is find the area of resistance, go into the smaller time frame, look for bearish confirmations. What did we get here? Multiple no bottom wicks. What's going to happen? Likelihood is we're going to come down to fill these bottom wicks over here. Now, obviously, when I took this trade over here, I didn't know 100% it's gonna be a winning trade. But I went off probabilities. I had my stop loss very tight. Simple. Simple. 3 minutes. We need a closure below 2026. (2021, 2022). I'm sure Bard entered at 2023, no? Michael, I was in the same cells as well as this trade. Put me at a little above BE right now. So guys, be honest. Just judging off, you know, past couple of streams, who do you prefer to trade with? Me or the big famous Donvo? The answer should be pretty simple, in my opinion. Ooh, is that even a question? No, but like I've said so many times, he is an amazing trader. Amazing trader. The way he reads charts, price action is crazy. Whole different level. But his way of trading isn't going to suit you, and that's a fact for 90% of his viewers. The one in profit right now. His entrance music is class. It is. At 1 minute, we need a closure below 26, preferably below 25.8. Then we are good. Put it back into 15 minute. This right here looks like a nice closure. Hopefully we can push down slightly lower. I guarantee you closes right on 26 or 26.05. These pricks, they always want to keep people on their toes. Want to keep people guessing. Bro, I was paying $125 for his signals, but the fun of it, that he doesn't send signals that all he sends. Really? He doesn't. The signals he sends are the stream signals. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. The signals that you're paying for are the signals that you get for free on YouTube. Boys, if you're not in, you can enter now. I don't know how high this topic is going to be, but you can pretty much enter now. We've got a confirmation of closure. This thing can come up. You can trade a little bit above for a while and in a couple of 5-minute time frames, maybe in a 15. But we had a closure below. Likelihood is we're going to push down quite a bit. So if you're not in, you can enter right now. Nice. A good push down. Nice break of alert. Nice. Let's go. Let's push down over here. Told you boys, as soon as we get that confirmation of closing below, we're gonna go down. There's nothing stopping it. But he even said at one point, no need to buy the signals, just watch the stream. Well, he gave you that advice. I would give you a different advice. No need to watch his streams. Join QTC. You get free signals for a whole month. You get what? At least minimum of 50 pips a day. Minimum. On a bad day, that is. On a bad day, you get 50 pips. On a good day, you get at least 100, 150 pips. What more do you want? And some of that BS of 10 pips and then close your trade. Nah, man. It's not only just signals, you get a stupid amount of information and knowledge. You actually learn how to trade. You learn how to trade. And like I said so many times before, learning how to trade isn't about analysis. It's all about the psychology, the mindset, understanding the market. That comes with experience. Now enter sales. I mean, if you want to enter now, you can. But I literally told you guys to enter at this top wick. But just a little heads up, we are at break even. We have taken partials, so if you want to enter now, you can. If you guys are going to enter now, okay. If you're going to enter now, your trade is going to be completely different to ours. It will look like something like this. Probably around, yeah, it was same as us, I guess, at break even. TP around here, maybe slightly lower. 2070 you can go for. Why can't it be down here? It can. You can't hold it until down here, but will you have the patience to hold down there? Because the likelihood is it will come down a bit lower. Let's say it comes down here and then maybe possibly come back here, maybe even here. For us, that's still in profits. For you, that's in drawdown. Or if you bring it down to break even, then you're out anyway. So it's up to you how you want to do it, but your trade will be slightly different. Did you take bards? Yes, sell on gold from. No, I did not. I took sales slightly earlier and then I saw it reversing, so I closed it in about 10 pips profit, and then I was a bit busy, so I kind of had to do my own thing, so I wasn't there. Take the sales. 2024, 2025 rejection zone. I mean, it can come down, it can pop up, but the probability is that we're going to fill this range. Whoa, what happened there? The old me came back. Probability is we're going to come down to fill this range here, at least. It might take a while, we might see something like this, but we should come down. Okay, it's just about being patient. I mean, we held through all of this, okay? We came all the way down, we went all the way back to break even. Now we're here. We held through all of that. We can hold through this, can't we? Yeah, we can hold through that. But again, if you're not comfortable, if you've made enough, just close the trade. It's fine. You guys need to work out on a. Actually, maybe later, but the thing in with that, you know, the bot isn't always going to be accurate. It's not always going to send it bang on where you send it. I'm pretty sure it's as soon as you enter the trade, it sends sends it on current. I don't know how it works actually, to be honest. But sometimes the bot can not work. You might not get a signal at all. Another thing is us sending the trade manually. Sometimes it works out in your favor. Sometimes it doesn't work out in your favor. Sometimes it does. Sometimes you get a better entry than me. Sometimes you don't. It just depends. Like for example, today everyone should have, obviously unless you entered like 5-10 minutes later, then I can't do anything. But if you entered as the signal was sent, you got a better entry. Because I got a better entry as well. I sent the signal, what, at 28.4, and then when I opened the chart it was at 29, and I entered at 28.8 because of slippage. Actually, there's a I'm in Donvo's trade. Do you think it's possible we come down to 2021 man PE exit point? Bro, whatever trade Donvo took, that's what Donvo took. I don't know what he's looking for, what he's waiting for. But 2022, 2021, yeah, it is potentially possible. It is potentially possible. You want a bit of advice? Join this side. Come here. Yesterday we caught 140 pips. Today we're up. We've secured 35 pips. You know. Ooh. These bottom wicks are a sign of reversal. But like I said, rejection here is completely fine. If we do get something like this, probably will add. Probably will add. We'll see. We'll see. Let's leave that line there for now. If you are saying we should fill that range, you look for price to tap candle closure area or the wick. Either, to be honest, it doesn't really, when I say fill the range, it doesn't need to come exactly perfectly to the bottom of the wick or perfectly to the candle closure. It doesn't have to. It can just come anywhere within this range right here. So you got this area here, you got this area here, and you got this area here. Now there's a certain somebody who trades, okay, and their analysis goes with it has to fill the range to the wick or to the candle closure or to the wick, okay, and you've seen plenty of times that that analysis isn't always correct. Okay, I'm not even sending any hates or any shots. It doesn't have to come all the way down to the wick. Why does price have to completely mirror exactly to the wick? It doesn't. If it does that, then how is price going to move up or down? If it's always creating perfect to the wick closures, it's just going to trade in like this literally forever. It needs to create higher highs and lower lows and whatnot for it to move up or move down. So let's say it wants to come down here. It doesn't need to fill this range. It can easily close here and continue to go higher. That makes sense. It's the trader, bro. Bro, it was low around 2015. What? Don't enter that 2015? Oh yeah, he did, innit? Because someone in the chat yesterday told me they entered at 2015, and I was like, wait, let me guess. No, I was like, wait, you entered that support? It's just, you see, things like this, it doesn't make sense to me. What was his analysis? What was he going for? What was his TP when he entered the sell stop? What was he going for? Anyone know? I'm guessing 2013, right? It was probably what, a fill of the range of this wick. 2013. You see, what time frame? 30-minute time frame, 1 hour time frame? What was he going for? You see, like, the problem is, okay, so he had this whole opportunity here to go for sales, and then he enters right here when it's extended by how many pips? Extended by 130 pips. Okay, you dropped by 130 pips, so you're taking sales without any single type of retracement. Like, what do you expect to happen? Do you know what I mean? What do you expect to happen? You can clearly see in this area is an area of finding support. Why would you risk it just to catch 10 pips? That's what doesn't make sense to me. Like, look, over here you found support, over here you found support, over here you found support. Support. What am I pointing out? I'm not pointing out there's so many support areas over here. What I'm pointing out is, are any of these areas exactly the same? No, they're not filling the wick to the absolute perfection. They're finding support in an area of like 20 pips. It doesn't need to come down perfectly to fill the wick. Most of the time it doesn't. Now, if you're waiting for closures below and confirmation to push down, you can't wait for closures below to push down after it has pushed down 130 pips. That's just a bit silly in my opinion. Anyway, God knows what time frame. Broke down the low, should continue just like that. But yeah, it broke the low, should continue just like that. But we were only down, but we only went down by 20 pips. We didn't go down by over 100 pips and then wait for a break of the lows to continue. It's time frame long. We saw it go down. He entered at the last moment. What you need to do is stream New York. Nah, but that's Bard's stream. But it doesn't make sense. Logically, it doesn't make sense. For anyone that's been trading for a very long time, you automatically know when price has dropped by 50, 60, 70 pips, you know that, okay, we're coming towards the end of the move. You're going to see, if there is continuation, you're going to see at least 50% retracement, at least, before going back down again. And it's going to take a very long time. Well, when you've seen a 130 pip drop and you see a closure below, the likelihood is, okay, when you see a 130 pip drop, everybody is bearish. So use this mindset, okay? Use this mindset. I've told you guys so many times, okay? If you want to be a successful trader, you can't use the mindset of a retail trader, someone who doesn't know anything. You can't have the mindset of, oh, I only have 5k in my account. You have to think like the people that move the markets, like the big banks. You've dropped 130 pips. And once you switch your mindset, you're going to see the market completely differently, and it's going to be so easy to kind of catch fake cows and whatnot. Market has moved 130 pips. Every single person was bearish. Okay, now if you're someone who needs liquidity and someone who moves markets, okay, what you're gonna do, you're gonna push the price lower so it breaks the lows. After 130 pips, okay, it's fairly certain as everyone that saw the break of the lows, they took sells. Why? Because when you're down 130 pips, you're extremely bearish. You probably will push down. Okay, we didn't see any bullish like there's no bullish pressure here at all. It's just down. No buys whatsoever. Very weak for buys. Soon as you see break of the lows, everyone's getting for sales. Now when you're someone who moves markets, you're gonna fake them out and shoot price back up. You have all that liquidity, so many people going for sales, you take them all out. Now with that mindset, why would you ever enter sales? Tell you guys right now, okay, when You can take Don's trades if you want. Yeah, most of the time he probably will get it right. But I'll give you guys one advice. When you see price has gone up or down by a good 60, 70, 80 pips and you see him entering a trade, just stay out. He might be right, but just stay out just to be safe. Otherwise you're going to go through this a whole 100 pip, 200 pip drawdown again. All right, let's see if we get a breakover on this low again. We're dropping. Okay, what you need to do? Yeah, I can't. Oh, we're dropping. Can't stream New York, boys. Unlucky. Oh my god, I told you, boys, as soon as we break the lows, we're dropping, we're dropping. Let me carry on with. And he said in chat that this was not the best entry, but we saw 100 pip burn down. Forget about best entry, it wasn't a good trade. Looking to add soon? No, I would have added if we tapped here, but we didn't come high enough. So you know, I don't mind not adding because I've got my entries on above. Do I think he's gonna drop? Yes, I do. Secured lot of vapors right now, but with small lot size. That's fine. At least he's secured and you know your trade is safe now. Am I gonna add after bounce? No, I'm not gonna add anymore. I would have if it came a little bit higher, but it didn't. Fine. He said it's going to. I mean, look at the past. You know, I'm pretty sure. I think a couple of weeks ago he lost a trade, right? He entered buys right at the top. It was literally the same thing, guys. Literally the same exact thing. He entered buys after what, 100 pip move up, more or less at resistance. Break of the highs. If you're someone who's moving markets, if you're the big banks, what are you trying to do? You're trying to fake people out. You're trying to grab all that liquidity just to move the market down. Now, if you go in the opposite direction with him, you probably will lose because most of the time he is right. But actually, boys, I have a new tactic. So you take the opposite trade of Don. He has 10 pip TP. Your stop loss will be 10 pip, and your TP will be his 200 pip drawdown. And yeah, you might lose 10 trades, but eventually you're gonna catch one trade where he gets the 200 pip drawdown, and that's gonna be profits for you. What do you guys think? Should we try that from this week? According to your trading style, what are your thoughts on trading according to the latest support resistance areas instead of overall areas? Point of view. So you guys can clearly see, okay, and based on my previous trades, you can clearly see most of the times I enter a trade in the middle of the support and resistance areas. You guys know that. Yeah, a lot of people, they wait for closures above and top wicks and bottom wicks, whatever BS. But once you get confirmation, you kind of know what's going to happen. It doesn't always need to come up here, tap, and then come down. Because as you guys know, my areas aren't like pinpoint where it's going to reject in this move. It's where price has made a decision most of the times to either come up or come down. So this area here, it doesn't mean it's going to come up and tap and come down. It just means a closure below here, the likelihood is we're going to come down to the next area, the next zone. That's how I do my areas. My areas doesn't mean, oh, it's going to come up here, tap, and that's when we're going to come down. It just means if we get a closure above here, the likelihood is we're going to, I don't have any zone up here. I took all the noise out today. But the likelihood is, I would say probably around here, we're going to come up here. That's the likelihood. That's what my areas and zones are. Okay, what I like his knowledge. Yeah, his knowledge is very good. Very good. Please tell BE point for second entry. When did you enter? Depends when you entered. Like I said, BE will probably be a lot later. A lot later. A lot later. Because it can easily come up, sorry, easily come up. Bro, that's why I thought of that. It's a good idea, isn't it? Good idea. You called it the Don Bono strat. What happened before? He got 10 pips and left and it was like 200. How much is your stop loss usually? There's no usual stop loss, so it all depends on the trade. But I think it averages between around, I'll say it's minimum of 30 pips. Minimum of 30 pips. I mean, today stop loss was, what was it, 32 or 33? Something like that, 32 or 33, and then we dropped it down to 31.50 after this drop over here. We dropped it to 31.50. Around 30 pips, sometimes a bit higher. Yeah, I mean, when he goes for the break of the highs, break of the lows, when it hasn't gone up or down by 100 pips, most of the time he's right. But from what I've seen, when it's overextended and he goes for break of the highs, a lot of the time he gets picked up. A lot of the time. And like I said yesterday, every trader, no matter how good they are, they have problems in their strategy, and you kind of need to separate the good from the bad. You can clearly see where he goes wrong. I'm not saying he's a bad trader, he's an amazing trader, but you can clearly see where he goes wrong. So you need to kind of decide when to enter. If you are copying these trades, which is completely fine, you need to decide when to enter and when not to enter. And times like that is definitely an indication not to enter. Now let's be honest, Migo. Most of the time he is right. He is right most of the time. It's just sometimes when he is wrong, it's a big wrong. Yeah, I'll give it a look. If you don't mind, go on in the Discord, just send the link of the video in the obviously the appropriate channel. Send it in, let's see. Probably send it in education or psychology, I guess. Send it in psychology. Send a link if you don't mind. We'll give it, we'll watch it. It'll be good. So around 22, 21, I'm looking to close 50% and leave 50% running. Because 22, 21 is the main bulk of the trade. The rest of it is more of like a swing trade. It depends how it moves or what happens. on GJ, someone was in GJSL. Yep, you see, whoever took the GJSLs, this is exactly why I said you should wait for confirmation, don't enter sales now. Because look at the amount of port being built, just straight sideways movement. It's literally a build up for a big move up or big move down. And over here, it was a 50-50%, and we got to move up. Any forex moves? Nothing at the moment. I was looking at GU and EU, but nothing at the moment. But, I'm not entering his trade market. I decided to never enter with him. I mean, yeah, watching his market analysis, you can learn so much. You can learn a lot. And obviously, as the market is moving, he explains what's going to happen, what we're going to find resistance here, support here, and usually he is right. So you can learn a lot. By the way, I love your way. Style of trading is very simple and reasonable. Thank you very much. How is the crypto trade? Let's take a look. Don't have it saved. Okay. I mean, we've had more or less a 50% retracement from the high. Decent amount of support. Could have another push up. But whoever did take the trade, you should have taken a decent amount of partials around here, which is what I did tell you guys to do. What's that, Martin? Set the charts. There's a DJPY. Let me take a look. 15-minute no top wick. It looks like we are coming towards the end of the move, boys. Could maybe have one last decent push down. Probably fill this wick over here. I mean, break up these lows, which could extend it slightly. You could get another, maybe potentially another 10 to 20 pips. And then I might close 50% and leave the rest. Let me look at your chart. Very nice rejection. Yeah, I really like where you place your little zone at between 90.1ish. No, so 90.2. That's a really nice place where you placed it. Previous support into resistance, very nice. Yeah, man, overall it's good. Your zones are really good, especially the one at 89.9. Very nice place. A lot of people, they would have placed it at 89.950, where that big green candle is. People would have placed it there. Where you placed it, in my opinion, is a lot better, because once you close below that, that's when you see the next move down. But closures below that big green candle, it doesn't mean you're going to drop down. But yeah, it looks clean, man. It's clean. So you know, at the moment you are just in that range, so you can still possibly get into drawdown, but so far it looks really good. Oh, we're about to break the lows. Can you look at NZD will do. How come you trade so early, bro? I see you start 5:30 UK time. I mean, I wake up around 5:30. The reason is because I know, just from experience, 80% of the times I find a trade between 5:30, maybe 6. So that's why I wake up. Like, as soon as I wake up, I get my phone, I check the chart on my phone, I have a quick look, and then I look for a potential entry, and then if I think it's good enough, I take it. Can you share his drawings? We can't see his drawings. Enter second time, hit BE again. LLL. NZD. Okay, give me a sec. I'm thinking about taking a bit more off, I'm being honest. You're hunting the money down. Bro, your voice is not clear. Is it not? Sometimes I do mumble when I'm just reading the comments. Yeah, he posted it in the Discord. It's in the charts section. Everyone else, can you hear me clearly? Or is it not clear? I need water. Look at that. It's clean as hell. I mean, look at all these top picks on the 4-hour candle. Can't tell me people didn't enter the sales because they think it's going to go higher. If I close this trade, it will go down. I feel it. Oh, that's why if you don't, it's up to you what you want to do, but just take partials. Move the rest to break even. Nice, it's going back up. Okay, what do you want on NZD USD? Was it sells or buys? Sells. Okay. Look at this, man. Look at this. I mean, I don't like this at the moment. Not a trade that I would take. Not a trade that I would take. You have to look at two things. Number one, you want DXY to break above this. At the moment, is that just wicks on higher time frame? On the hourly, is it a wick? You had a closure and a straight back down. You want a decent closure above here and you want to trade above this price. Ideally, you want a break above this high, and then you can possibly fill the range up. And then once you get confirmation of DXY breaking above the high, confirmation going back up, then it's quite likely this will come down, possibly fill the range. You've got 3 different zones, so you take partials in between each one, and then that's your trade done. But again, wait for the break of the lows, wait for the break of the highs. You should be good. But it's not something I don't know. For me, the chart just doesn't look clean enough. Looks a bit all over the place. Can I ask a question? I'm curious, or want your opinion. Yeah, sure. What's the question? What's the question? I know a London stream dub. Come on. Ain't it? Yep, it's a casual London stream, man. It's what we do. It's what we do. Break even. Does it mean to close a trade negative with loss or closing the trade without loss? Well, break even means you close the trade where you entered. So your stop loss will be where you entered. Yeah, you might lose a tiny amount because slippage and whatnot, but your stop loss will be where you entered. So again, it's up to you. You can put it in what, literally 5 pips of drawdown or 5 pips in profit. It's up to you, whatever. But more or less, it means to put the stop loss where you entered. We get the break of these lows, we should see one last push down, and then most likely I'm closing at 50%. Why is ask, huh? First Don's well closed break even, but he lost 30k. Sorry, 3k. Well, he probably lost 3k because he held the trade overnight. Maybe a bit of slippage. I mean, when you're using 30 lots, you're gonna lose a bit if you're holding the trade overnight. So it looks like we're gonna complete this wick. We might see a little bit of a push down, and then most likely I'm closing. You know what, boys? I want to close 50% here, and then we'll leave the rest. All right, boys. So I've closed 50% of my trade. The rest we will leave. That's 43 pips secured. Unfortunately, that was not a stream trade because the signal was sent before, so I cannot update the stream record. Damn it. Well, how do you manage your 400k? Don't do what I do, because I've been training for a while. I know what I'm doing, so and I have more than one account, so if I lose one, it's completely fine. So like I said, okay, if you're new to trading and you're using a funded, don't risk more than 0.5. Do not risk more than 0.5. Once you've been trading for a while, maybe you can up the risk, put it to 1%. Max should be 2%. max should be 2%. You lose 2 trades in a day in a funded, stop for the day, continue the next day. Nice push down, 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 nice push down. Very nice push down. All right, for those of you who entered the second entry, definitely take partials. Maybe move your stop loss to break even, but you're only about 20 pips in profit. Whoever had second entry. But if you've been trading for about a year, don't risk more than 1% in funded. Just close another 25%. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, we might see a decent push, you know. Now you saved on. I told you, man. Literally, I'm basically saving his life. You don't even know. Do you do this full time, bro? Yes, this is all I do. Are you trying to scale unfunded account? Any new in the past? No, I've got a few, so I'm happy with the amount I have. Now I'm just trying to increase my personal. When you get funded on one, I mean, ideally you should have multiple accounts. You don't want to just be happy with one account because you never know what can happen. You want to be, oh boy, should I give you the blueprint of how to be a successful funded trader? You want the blueprint and how to more or less never lose an account. Unless you're an absolute idiot, you should never lose a funded account. And should I tell you guys exactly how to do it? We're dropping down, come on. I'll tell you exactly how to do it. Okay, but it will take a very long time. Again, with trading, it will take a very long time, but this is a blueprint. Now you start off with any account size you want, but the end goal is one 400k account. Yeah, that's the end goal. Not the end goal, but this is how the tactic actually starts. You need to pass at least one 400k account, and obviously when you only have one account, the risk might be a little bit higher, risking per trade. But once you have one 400k account, you need to lower your, and it's funded, you need to lower your risk. You need to get another 400k account and you need to pass that. Basically the end goal is you need to have at least 2, 3, maybe 4 400k funded accounts. Now when you have one 400k account, you're using, you shouldn't be using a lot of, like, if I'm being honest, 10 pips for a 400k account is a lot, because if your drawdown is 50 pips, you're losing 5k. That's about 20% of your daily drawdown. That's a lot. Okay, so let's say you have 4, 5, whatever 400k accounts, and you get a trade copier. All you need to do is risk about 3 lots per trade, and it's literally copying that same trade on all the other funded accounts. You're risking 3 pips. If you catch what, 40 pips, 50 pips, whatever, that's 40, 50 pips on 4 different accounts, and you're only risking a very small amount. Does that make sense? Even for the vid. You never know, this could be the vid, bro. This could be the vid. And I'll do a proper breakdown in the vid. I was thinking about making a video about this, you know. I was thinking about making a video. Let him cook. Nah, the live stream gets it first, isn't it? The live stream gets it first. Can I hold for TP? Like I said before, the main bulk of the trade was TP, was not TP, sorry, was 2020 to 2021, around that area, maybe even 2023. Okay, between a 20 pip area. That's the main bulk of the trade. After that, it all depends on how price reacts, how price builds up. Full TP is not confirmed. Okay, it just depends on how price reacts at certain levels. but this was the bulk of the trade. That's where you should be at least 50, minimum 50% out, minimum at this point. Now what happens after, we'll see how price reacts. It all depends. Okay, so you can hold for full TP, but the bulk of the trade is done. Okay, what trade I use? Some trade copy called Traders Connect. Look at that. I mean, what can I say, man? What can I say? Me on the chart is a different type of gravy. It's a different type of sauce. Yeah, it is what it is, isn't it, man? You either have it or you don't. You either have it or you don't. Okay. What other prop firms do you use? As far as I know, I use funding pips as well, but I prefer TFT. Euro is good for sells now. Where is it? Here it is. Ooh. Now I'm not getting into any trades for Euro or GU at the moment. I'm looking to pass a 25k account. Best of luck, my friend. Yeah, I told you, bro, we've been in this situation so many times, man. So many times. We're literally at support right before London open. We're about to break it. London comes, we break it, we drop down a good 30 pips. It happens, man. It happens. No, I'm pretty sure the industry standard is no trading day limits. I haven't seen a prop firm for a very long time that has a limit on. I'll be shocked if there's a prop firm that has a limit. I'll be shocked. How much should it go down? Decent 60 pips. So areas of rejection I would like to see around here. Could push a little bit higher, but that's fine. Because we've come down so much, we could see us trade in this area before a decision to come down, or we might just come all the way back up to take us out. We don't know. Like I said, this was the bulk of the trade. You should be a minimum of 50% off. So at the moment we've closed 70%. Because as I take partials, and usually, you know, when I take partial, I take 20% off. And then I took 50% off. Or you can stack, but I would not suggest stack. Do not stack. There's no why would you stack? There's no reason, because whether you stack or not, your daily drawdown is always going to be thingy 5%. So what's the whole point of stacking? What if you stack a good 50k and then you hit your daily drawdown, you're fucked. You've lost your account. You're only getting, I think once you hit daily drawdown, you lose your account. And let's say you stacked a decent amount, I think you only get 50% of whatever you stacked. I think. I'm not too sure. This is a mess. You're full margin buy. Good luck. There's Royal Challenge that lets you pay out every time you want. No, you don't. So the Royal Challenge, it starts off with 30 days payout. You can buy an add-on for 15 days. I'm pretty sure after 3 months you get 15 days payout, and then I think 3 months if you're profitable for 3 months, or you get 10% on 2 months out of the 3 months. Then they upgrade your account. I think they increase it by 10%, 20%, something like that, your account size, maybe even a bit more. They increase your drawdown by 20% or 10%, whatever it is, and your payout is every 7 days. And then they do that again after another 3 months, and then your payout is every 24 hours, something like that. It's king, yeah, but you need to be upgraded for that. So you need to show that you're a profitable trader for at least 6 months, I think, something like that, before you get that program. So you can't buy that program, but you need to be upgraded for it. How much? I blew a decent amount of accounts. A decent. I don't know. I don't know how many accounts, but a lot. It's definitely in the double digits. Definitely. It's not in the high double digits, but it's not like 50 or 40 or 30, something like that. But it's definitely in the double digits. Damn. I'd ask, which firm would you recommend? I recommend TFT. A lot of people say they've had problems with them, but I've never had a problem, especially with payout. I've been paid out a healthy amount and never had a problem. Never had a problem. There was only one time that I had an issue with them when it came to payouts, but that wasn't their fault. So that was when, you know, Deal. That was the company that was more or less doing payouts for majority of the prop firms out there. They kind of stopped working with prop firms, and that's when payouts were kind of delayed for about a couple of weeks to a month. But again, that wasn't their fault. Everything was completely transparent. They told us, and at the end of the day, they gave you the payout. TFT can scale, yes, you can scale up to 600k. I paid you, can you give me lessons one-to-one? Unfortunately not. Unfortunately. You know why? Can't afford me, Jake. To be honest, guys, I don't think again, you never know, but the likelihood is I don't think I would ever do the teaching side, mainly because it's not something I enjoy. It's just gonna give me a headache, and the reason I'm doing the trading thing is to have fun, to enjoy myself. I'm not gonna make myself miserable. Like, I don't mind pointing people to which direction to go, but sitting down and going through hours of work explaining things, it's just a bit of a headache for me. Again, you never know. Guys, if you're using funded accounts, the last thing you want to do is take down those trades, because again, if something like this happens, you can't hold until his stop loss. You can't. You're gonna lose your account. Now, if you're telling me you're using 0.1% risk, then what's the whole point of taking that trade to catch 10 pips? If you're using a funded account, there's no need to take your trades. It doesn't make sense. What are you saying? How realistic is it? It depends how much money you have. If it's a funded account, easy. It depends what funded account you have, but it's very realistic. But you can make that in a day, in a week. If you want to make it in a day, in a week, obviously the risk has to be a lot higher, but it's completely possible. Yeah, just make sure you get the learning part down first. Don't just jump in with all your savings and hoping to make money. Okay, start if you're just learning how to trade, just starting, even if you're just gonna copy signals and whatnot, don't put all your money in. Start off with a small amount, because the likelihood is, even if you're copying trades, the psychological part, the mental part of the game, you don't know, you won't understand. You're going to be putting too much in or too less in. You're going to be taking out too early or taking out too late, and things like that will come after you make mistakes. So the likelihood is you will lose a bit of money before you're profitable, even if you're copying signals. Yeah, TFT definitely pays out. Definitely, they paid out so much. If you look at they've paid out millions. Yeah. I mean, yeah, during streaming, I can give out all the advice, all the explanations, all the teachings. I don't mind. Sitting down one-to-one, just, yeah, I don't think so, because it just means I have to take extra time out by day, time that I don't have. This is the main time that I have, the hours that I stream. So obviously, if you guys have any questions during the time I stream, I'm always happy to answer. Always happy to explain. Oh, your sessions are valuable. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Appreciate it, Gatti. Appreciate it, Armin. Definitely, no, definitely. The problem, not a problem, but the downside of trading. The downside of trading is if you, and again, this is a reason why nobody sticks or a lot of people fail when trading, is the only way to learn is to lose money. You're not going to learn without losing money. The only way to learn is to make mistakes. Making mistakes in a demo account compared to a live account is a whole different story. Yes, I'm still holding. Who did you learn from, bro? How should I? So I wouldn't say I've learned from a specific person, but what I did was I would study / learn specific topics. So I would go on YouTube and let's just say trend lines, price action, whatever it is, okay, support resistance. I would type that into YouTube and watch a video from multiple different people and see which one made sense to me. I'll try it out in the chart, try it out in the demo, back test, forward test, see what works, see what didn't work, see how it can be adjusted. For example, like now, you guys know the way I do my support and resistance on my levels, I don't do it at the most immediate place. For example, oops, before this happened, the immediate resistance, hopefully everyone can see it, is right here. That's the immediate resistance zone. But guys can clearly see my zone's up here. Why? Because I go back and see historically, this zone is where price makes the decision to either go for a different level / zone or come to this zone. Okay, if I want to do a support and resistance for every single zone, bro, my chart would look so messy and it will be so annoying. You know what I mean? So it's mainly about taking out all the noise, leaving your chart as clean as possible. The rest of the zone you can kind of eyeball, you can see it. You don't need to have anything drawn. You can eyeball it. But yeah, that's what I would do. I would go on a topic or whatever and what do you call it, watch a bunch of different videos, the same topic. They're literally explaining the same thing but different people, because everyone's explanation is different. Somebody's explanation will make sense, somebody's explanation won't make sense to you. It depends which one makes sense, and then you kind of add your own twist. It's basically zones where in the past price has made a decision to either go up or go down into a different zone, a different area. But I don't care what happens within a 10 pip range. So I mean a good 100 pip, 15 pip zone. So this right here doesn't mean anything to me. This right here, because what they do, it's traded, it went straight back up. Where it actually made the decision to either go up or go down is right here, right here. Yeah, this doesn't mean anything. As soon as it closed below this area, that's when it made the decision to come down. So areas where it makes like a final decision to even get into a new range, that's what I like to look for. Because all of this right here essentially is just a top wick or a bottom wick on a higher time frame. And as you guys know, top wicks don't really matter. You look for closures. Do you watch a lot of football? I wouldn't say I'm a die-hard fan like a lot of people out there. Like my brother is an absolute, he's a bit over the top, okay, a bit too much. I enjoy football. I like watching it. I only watch, you know, I only watch the Arsenal game. I watch the highlights for every single game. I watch the Arsenal game. I might watch the Champions Leagues, the World Cup, stuff like that. But yeah, I'm not a die-hard, but I enjoy it. I think they want you to draw zones on new forward pairs from scratch. And pretty much everything that I'm looking at has zones at the moment. Oops. Might come to England to watch live sometimes. Where are you from again? Where are you from? Oh yeah, Albania. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Donvo is still in drawdown 33k. We have saved him about 20k because before we took our trade he was in about 55, right? But he is in 120 pips, not 100 pips, 100, he's using 120 lots. Damn. So literally all he needs is a good 20 pip. And he should be fine. I support Milan, but I also want to watch Liverpool before Sunday. Oh, that made me laugh. Man said I support the best team in North London. I said Tottenham. You know I support Arsenal, right? Man, how can you support a team that doesn't have a trophy? It doesn't make sense. There is no history with Tottenham. They have no history. They have an empty cabinet. What history do you want? Do you know what Tottenham is? Do you know what Tottenham is? I forgot his name, but there's this Asian guy who streams on YouTube. He trades crypto. And he's literally a meme because he loses more or less every single trade. And he trades it like with stupid amounts. Like he loses hundreds of thousands every day. But he gets stupid amount of views because he just has that history. He has that heritage of losing. That's what Tottenham is. What his name? I'm sure is he streaming? Let me check. He might be streaming. Let me check. Oh, surely guys, you must know who I'm talking about. You must know who I'm talking about. I'm just gonna go on YouTube and search Asian crypto streamer. Asian crypto. can't find his name. I can't find his name. Oh, I found his name. His name was Sato. You guys don't know about him, bro. He literally loses the stupid amount of money every single day, but he has so many subs and so many views. He's literally live right now, and he's down. I don't know what currency that is, but he's down 1 million in his currency, KRW. He's down 948. You think Don was bad? This guy loses so much. But he had like 300k subs. That's what Tottenham are. Right there. Now what's happening with gold? Is that a topic? Not really. Yeah, but you haven't won any major trophies, so yeah, we wouldn't really count your trophies, mate. We wouldn't really count your trophies. No. That's an Asian crypto streamer, not just an Asian streamer. His name is Sato, S-A-T-T-O. Yeah, the Korean one. S-A-T-T-O. He's literally an indicator. Whatever he trade he takes, go opposite. Go opposite and you will win, literally. If I had to choose the English club, it would be Man United. Bro, Man United are in the bin. Man United are in the absolute gutter. They're so bad. You might as well support Chelsea. Even worse. It's 4:30 a.m. for Donvo. He's either sleeping or he's lying around in bed, tossing and turning. Man, shit, what am I gonna do? I was supposed to get my 50 win streak back. Really need trader SA to save me. Probably having cold sweats right now. How would you sleep with 60k drawdown? Holy shit, man. Spot yesterday. Almost broke my mouse. That's funny. Alright, man. So far from how price is setting up, I think New York should be a pretty easy session. Pretty easy. It looks fairly simple. But yeah, it looks like it's finding some sort of support in this area here. Good morning, Paula. How is your morning? How's your day so far? Well, it's fine last night. We're doing good, man. We're doing good as usual. Action pips. What's your prediction for New York? Can't see at the moment, but I think around 11 o'clock, in about an hour and a half, it will be a more clearer picture. But from how it's setting up at the moment, because there's only so much price can do in an hour and 30 minutes, especially when the volume kind of dies down around this area. Unless we get a massive spike, like a stupid movement out of nowhere, then obviously my idea slash plan is out the window. But yeah, it depends what it does in an hour, then I can give a clear answer. I can't really see right now. Moroccan American. I haven't had a negative month for a very long time, if I'm being honest. I haven't. Oh, I don't have negative months. Sounds unrealistic, but again, if you know how to manage your risk, is obviously I have negative days. I have negative days, that's for sure. I might have a negative week, but I haven't had a negative month for a very long time. Yeah, I know, right? Tell me about Vin. Crazy. Okay, nice. We could get another push down coming soon. Rejection in this area. Let's see what Don's doing, because I know he added a position, so he's on 41, 42k loss, 43, 44, 45. I low-key want price to go back and take us out of break even. Just because I want to see what number that 45k is. But if it goes to 44k, which is his stop loss, how much is he gonna lose? Like, is he gonna lose like half of his account? I'm not hating, I'm just interested. I really want to know what the number is. There's no hate there. I told you he's an amazing trader. It's just sometimes there are clear mistakes within his analysis, and I told you what mistakes there are. It's the trades he takes when it's been extended by 100 pips. That's the only thing that I see wrong in his analysis. Apart from that, he's always right. But the only time he gets into these 100 pip drawdown is when he takes a trade that has already gone up or down by 100 pips. He has a sell limit. No, I think that sell limit has been activated. That sell limit has been activated. He's in 1, 2, 3, 4. He's in 5 trades now. Oh yes. Oh damn. So before it was 120 pips. Now he's not 120 pips. 120 lots. Now it's 150 lots. Crazy. But it will be interesting to see. He has 287k free margin. The margin is 60 at the moment. Margin level 572%. Holy smoke. His stop loss is 44, mate. 44. I'll be honest, he'll probably be in, he'll start his stream and he'll be in the same position. Highly likely. Highly likely. But wait, when does he start streaming at 1:30? Maybe not. Maybe around 12ish, 12:30. You might see some volume. Might push down. High risk. Well, it's not really high reward. He's only catching 10 pips. Where do I see myself in 2 years? No, I don't think I'll retire in 2 years. There has to be a point before 2024. Yeah, man. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know if it's gonna hit that stop loss or not. It could. It could. I mean, it is very far away. It is very far away, but you know, never say never. Never say never. We needed a couple of news went out from the US, a couple of bombings, and this thing is gone. Anything can happen in trading, man. But he should be okay because price should continue to come down. Like I said, today it looks very simple, and I think we can hold this trade. We can hold this trade. Come down here. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting a re-entry back at 2030. Would not mind. It just means we go back in for the size. We've already secured a decent amount. But if price stays where it is, then most likely during New York, I will enter another position, and that will be sales, and obviously still leave this position open. I would not sleep with that when he lost. Bro he's definitely sleeping. I'm telling you, it's yeah, you're seeing 300, 400k in his account, but I guarantee you he has a lot more. Like, if he has 300, 400k that he's willing to put in an account, putting 300, 400k in an account, it means you're willing to lose that. I'm telling you, he has more than enough to put another 400k in an account. So he's chilling. Like I said, his strategy, it works for him because it made him successful. You can't say it doesn't work. It made him successful. I just say for you guys, it won't work out. It won't work out for the mass. Not planned. I might. I don't know. We'll see. So far, I don't see anything. At least he's single. Hemorrhoid from my wife. Huh? No, Donvo is not single. He has a girlfriend. I'm 90% sure. Obviously, nothing's confirmed, but if it goes to 20, 30, 32, I might possibly look for another position. Don't put a sell limit there because you don't know what's going to happen. It depends how price reacts. It's a possible position, yes, but you need confirmation in a lower time frame. He definitely has more than 1 million. He probably has a few million. I might trade another pair. I don't know yet. Before this, yeah, before this, I was literally just training all by myself. It was a bit boring. I can't lie. on some tunes. What do you guys want? What do you guys want? Your favorite pairs to trade? I do anything with a chart, man. Anything that has a chart, give it to me. Mostly gold, EU, GU. Basically, you know, obviously I do trade a lot of the JPY pairs. Burst memory trading. It was probably losing my first funded. It wasn't a challenge, it was funded. It was my first. As me, I failed my first challenge. And then I passed my second. And I was funded. I had 2 payouts. And then I failed, and then I lost the account. That was pretty bad for me. What do I struggle with? Still, I mean, actually too many pips. No, I'm joking. I don't know. I'd probably say sometimes that I should just stop trading, but I continue. That is a problem that I have. Whether, like, even if I get the trade right and the extra trades I take, I make money. Realistically, I should just stop because there's no need. Morning, Matt. Best trade? No idea, man. No idea. I'm being honest, some of the best trades I've taken is with you guys, and the reason is because you guys got to make money with me. It wasn't just me by myself. So me being able to give you guys 100 pip trades, 140 pip trades, that is the best for me. He's here trying to learn. That's a man on a mission. He knows what he needs to do and he's here to do it. Why did I decide to become a trader? the freedom. The main reason, like, to a certain extent, I didn't really have any other options. The reason being is, so this is a story that I was supposed to tell you guys. Remember we spoke about the reason why I started trading, and I said I'll tell you guys another time. Maybe when we don't have anything to do, that's when I tell you. So let me go back to gold. The reason why I kind of put all my focus into trading was because back in like 2018, 2019, became like extremely ill. So basically what happened was I became like paralyzed from like the hip below. I couldn't feel my legs, I couldn't move my legs at all. So I was literally like bed bound / wheelchair bound for a very long time, for about, not anymore obviously, now I'm all good, for about a good 2 years, maybe even a little longer. That happened to me. But obviously I knew that, okay, obviously now I still have some, like, movement wise I'm completely fine, but my back is like more or less completely fucked. I'm like literally like 24/7 I'm in pain in my back, which is why you guys probably hear a lot, oh my back's hurting, this, that. I always say that. So my back is always in bits. So I know like manual labor work is going to be extremely hard for me. So I know like highly likely I won't be able to do that. So I need something to do that I can get some sort of income. So obviously there's no manual labor in this type of work. So I knew like I need something like this. And yeah, that's why I put all my attention into trading. I was like, yeah, this is it needs to work. I need to make it work, otherwise I'm fucked. So I can't do any other job. Yeah, man, that's why I put all my focus in trading. The main reason why I chose it. See, I knew nothing about trading. I only came across it because of social media, YouTube Shorts, TikTok, stuff like that. Yeah. Buy yourself, sir. I've been every stream, but no one asking me questions. So I appreciate it. Any question, I don't mind in it. Important, as a joke, anything. Yeah, seriously, that's what happened. Is that because of lifting? No. So let me tell you, you'd be shocked how it happened. You'd be absolutely shocked. And maybe it might even make you guys a bit more aware and conscious. But it all started, obviously it developed a lot, but it started from food poisoning. It started from food poisoning. XY is flying, yes sir. So I had some really bad food poisoning, which the food poisoning that I had was called Campylobacter. Pretty bad. It wasn't a good experience. And basically, as you guys know, whenever you're ill, your nervous system, your body fights the illness. Because like my body was in like a bit of shock. Okay, instead of fighting the illness, it started attacking my own nerves. That's basically what shut down the movement in my legs and whatnot. And then yeah, I basically just had to learn to walk all over again once I got the feeling back. It took a while, but yeah. What caused the back pain? So the back pain, assuming is because for a long time I was in a wheelchair. I didn't have feeling in my legs, but the main reason I know why, the doctors know why I have quite severe back pain, is because when I first came ill, when I was slowly losing sensations and feelings in my leg, so the doctors, they had to find out what was wrong, they had to do a test called a lumbar puncture test, and that is where they put like a pretty big thick needle into your spine, take the spinal fluids out so they can kind of see what's happening, they can see what's in the system. And as they were doing the lumbar puncture test, they hit a nerve and it kind of caused a bit of nerve damage in my back. And yeah, so that's what caused the back pain. But obviously I'm not saying that's the only reason. Obviously being in a wheelchair and all of that, it's not good for your back. Not being able to walk, it's not going to be a good thing for your back. So multiple things, multiple factors, but that was the main reason. What did you eat? I can't remember. It was a very long time ago. I don't remember. How old I am? 24 years old. That happened to me when I was pretty young. Yeah. I have no idea why I ate it. No idea. That's a lawsuit about Vic. I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate it. But no, anyway, I'm all good now. You know, a few problems here and there, a few back pains, but it's nothing. Yeah, it's just part of life, isn't it? Struggles are part of life. It is what it is. If I'm being honest, and I say this to everyone that asks me, or everyone that hears the story, whatever happened to me, best thing ever. And not because of this I found trading. It's not even that. It's just the way as I grew as a person, the way I matured, the way I saw life, completely different compared to how I did see it back when I was 17, 18. So if I had a choice to decide whether it happens or it doesn't, 100% every single time I would choose for it to happen again. No, I'm all good now. I'm all good. Like I said, a few problems. At the moment, I am waiting for an operation in my back. I kind of need to burn some nerves, so hopefully that should like lower the pain. But overall, I'm all good, man. I'm healthy, you know. I'm walking, moving about. Before I couldn't, so to me, it's all positive. Can you do sports? Yeah. Is it painful? Yeah. Can I do it? Yeah. Do you, you sleep and dream about trades? Like I said before, if I'm being honest, there has been times that I've dreamt about a trade. I'll be honest. There has been not always, sometimes. Sometimes. Like for example, I might take a trade and then go to sleep. Like for example, sometimes I've sent a trade to you guys at like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. Then I'd go back to sleep for a couple of hours. And in the dream, I would be dreaming that price dumps like 400 pips. And obviously I'm in a cell. And I wake up, I'm like, oh shit, is this real? Is it a dream? I'll check my phone, I'll be so confused. Exactly. But me only one leg. Yeah, it's not easy in AD. It's not easy, but part of life. You do. Hope you get well, get better soon, man. See you, Legati. See you. Take care. I'm probably gonna hop off soon. I am looking at this for a possible trade. You need him. Which trade did you get into, Paolo? In my opinion, gold is very likely to come down a lot lower today. A lot lower. Obviously, could be wrong. Could be wrong. It all depends how we set up just before New York. Around 11ish, 12ish, we will have a better idea. But to me, from where I'm sitting at the moment, it looks pretty simple for the day today. Down. Hard gold and duns for, oh god, what done? Well, best of luck, best of luck. It should come down. Look, we've got no bottom wick, but the problem is we've got no bottom wick on this bloody candle here. She's only a 5 minute. This is an hourly with barely a bottom wick. Apparently someone said this is a 4 hour, not on my time frame, but yes, on everyone else's time frame it is a 4 hour, new 4 hour candle, no bottom wick. So once we get a flip, hopefully should drive. Once we start trading below this area, we can probably come down. We got no bottom wick here to compensate for, so it looks completely fine for more downwards movement. But it's just gonna take time. You just need the patience to hold it. For you guys who took this trade with me, you should be completely fine. You shouldn't be stressing out. You can easily just take your time off the chart, go to the gym, go out for a walk, do whatever, enjoy your day. You don't need to stress about this trade, because if we get taken out, we get taken out of break even. You should have closed at least 50 to 70% of the trade. You're up a healthy amount. And if we continue to go down, good for us. If we don't, we don't. Do you know, well, it was off food obviously, but I don't know exactly what I ate. But it doesn't really matter what it is. It's just anything that's off is going to cause you food poisoning, isn't it? Should you get into sales right now? It's up to you. All I know is if I wasn't in this position right here, then I would possibly look for sales below this range. I wouldn't be looking to get into sales right now, no. Especially so close into sessions changing. I wouldn't really look for any. Can you make and share with Discord community your playbook? I don't have one. I don't know if I will make one. Maybe, let's see. Let's see. What phone am I using? Does that matter? I'm using, which iPhone is it? I don't know. I think it's one generation old. I'm waiting for my upgrade. Is it 14 Pro? Or settings, check. I didn't even know. You're waiting for a convincing break. This range here. Hopefully we can come down here. That is not much, but it's a quick scalp. Okay. 10 pips, which is fine. 10 pips. But you can potentially come a lot lower. But that will be the bulk of the trade. Will I send it in Discord? Send what in Discord? What you mean the trade? This one? It depends. It depends. I mean, if it's a quick scalp and price moves too quickly, most probably not. We are coming up. Oh shit, let me see Don's thingy. Let me see what it is. I'm really interested. What's the number? Anyone want to take a guess? What showdown he's in? $39, $44. He is in 52k drawdown. Bro is definitely not sleeping. He's having a panic attack. I think from now on, I think I'm gonna stop trading after like latest 4 p.m. UK time, because I have noticed that a lot of the time that's when I do my own personal trades. Obviously, I do get it wrong a lot after 4. Before 4, most of the time I'm completely fine. Let's see what is going on. 25. The highest it should push, and that's if it goes there, is 27. That's the highest it should go. I do not journal my trades, but we are going to start journaling for the signals. I don't journal all my trades because I'm a bit lazy, but the signals will be journaled from now on. 15-minute no top. And I used the journal. Yeah, I did journal once upon a time. It's just afterwards, I couldn't be bothered. At the beginning, I agree, it's very important. So at the beginning, I would. Now I just can't be bothered. Can't be bothered. No bottleneck, perfect. Yeah, this thing is driving. Like I said, the absolute top should be 27. If it goes any higher, would be a bit surprised. But again, I don't mind getting taken out because it just means we can re-enter with full size, a better position. Because if it does take us out, it's probably going to around 30, 31. Is anyone in your... No, it's just me. Just me. Did we just flip? Yes, sir. And of course it does that. It creates a little nipple and goes back up. Why would you do that? Why? Why to me? Oh, top wicks is nice. But it's just going sideways, man. It really needs to the direction go down. Or go up, man. Just do anything. Oh, I'm getting a bit tired and a bit bored. Thinking of ending it here, boys. What do you guys say? Yeah, another W, another good day. We are catching a minimum or an average of 50 pips per day though. No bottom 5 minutes. A nipple just like here, but the hourly does look like it can come down. So when the hourly flips, it might not be in this 30, the next 30. When it does come down, we should be good. So we could potentially mirror this. Remember when we were up here? Could have that. Could be nice if we close below here though on the hourly minimum, or even the 30. Yeah, on the 30 minutes. I mean, minimum. I thought, yeah, that hourly flipped. So yeah, if we get a flip on the hourly, very nice. On the 30 minute, we might not get the flip. If we do, it's even better. Oh, there's no topic. Hold on. Well, 8 minutes. What should we wait for the next 30 minutes and then call it? If the previous 1 hour breaks low and now breaks highs, I think it will go a bit more higher though. So we haven't broken a low of the previous 1 hour though. Yeah, we broke the high, but if we close below it, or the 30 minute, that's good. Yeah, I have the energy. I could stay another. It's only 5 minutes now. So I'm good. I'm good. What advice would you give to your younger self who started trading? The same advice I give to you guys. Literally the same advice. Know your risk management. Number one. Patience. After that, you should be fine, man. The main thing is risk management. If you're a decent trader, you don't have to be the best. Even if you're below average and you have good risk management, you will be profitable. Bard adding cells, is he? It's good. Like I said, the highest it should go to is 27, and 27 isn't guaranteed. I said if it goes there, it's 27, and it more or less went there. It's like 5 pips off. 8 pips. So yeah, adding sells here is not a bad idea at all. I probably would have waited for the 30-minute, see if we come up for a top wick. It might, 2 minutes left, it might. Again, if it closes bearish, better. If it closes doji, completely fine. If it closes bearish, we do need a bottom wick though. If it closes bearish without a bottom wick, kind of ugly. Well, like I said before, ideal closure would be anything below here, and then next 30-minute top wick, come down. Once we break the lows, you should see a very good push down to around here. Possibly just fill the range, you know, there's not really much stopping it. Let's see. How long left? 1 minute 30 seconds. Will it close below? What is this shit doing here? Falling down, but we need some volume. $45 seconds. Being an NZDJPY all day and it's 10 pips of profit. Where is NZD? This is where you wanted to enter, around here. I missed it again. Second time he gave me opportunity. This is what we did during the weekend. How much should we miss out on? Oh god. Oh, 50 pips. Okay, perfect. A new 30-minute candle came up for a top wick first. The top wick doesn't need to be that big because look, top wick, top wick, top wick, very big top wicks. You don't need another big top wick. You grab the liquidity. Now let's see what happens. Okay, now if it flips even better. Yeah, once it breaks the lows, it should come down pretty nicely. And once this 30 flips, again, it should come down. Again, like last time, if the higher it comes up, the better. Oof. Alright, boys, I might have to end it here. Getting a bit tired. We know what we're waiting for. Anyone have any questions before I end it? It's fairly simple, you know. It should continue to come down. If it wanted to drive higher, look, you had 1, 2, 3 opportunities to continue, build some sort of support. It hasn't. Guess over here you could say some sort of support was being built, or likely. If it closes above here, then yeah, you've got structure and support being built. Closes below, say goodbye. Yeah, so you got 26 minutes. So you got a while until the 30-minute closes. You never know, you could see a bottom. We're gonna drive back up. Hard to say, but you know, once you see breaks. Can't talk. Be in life too long. Once you see break of the lows, that it will push back up. That it will push back up. I need emotional support, please. Bro, what trade are you? You're in Don Vos and thingy bars. I mean, I can't help you with Don Vos one. You entered that 2015, I'll be honest, you're kind of fucked. There's no guarantee it will come down there. It could possibly, but if you entered this trade and if you entered bards and if you re-entered bards right now, hopefully you should be able to come out of break even around 2020. If you entered this one, you should have made a decent amount back anyway. What color? Bro, there's an okay. Let me find it. This I found a new dream car. Found a new dream car. Let me type it. What was it called? Oh no. Guys, search this up right now and tell me if it is not the most beautiful thing you have ever seen. Oh yeah, I can show you guys, isn't it? I don't need to send it. I can show you guys. All right. Let me get up. Only problem is I don't know what's the likelihood of me getting it. I'm not finding the right picture. I'm not going to show you any shit picture. I need to find a picture that does it justice. Otherwise, we're not watching it. Oh, there we go, boys. There we go. We got it. Right, cool. Look at this. Look at this beauty. Masterpiece. Yeah, let's speed up the video. Look at it. Look, it's a monster. It is a freaking monster. Imagine driving around in that. You literally own the street, I'll be honest. You literally own the street. The only problem is it's 1 of 25. That's the only problem. There's only 25 of them out there, from what I've seen. How much is it? It's 7 figures. I'd either want this one or that one as well. I want both. I want both. Ooh. Got chills. I got chills. I got goosebumps. You get all 25. That is a beautiful sight right there. Oh, one day, man, one day. What else are you gonna show us, man? Okay, that's the end of the video, I'm assuming. But yeah, that's what I want right there. Okay, people are saying gold is going down. Nope. Yes, 30 has flipped. How much pips it's on those top? I don't know. All I know is stop loss is 2044. Pips, 200 pips, I think. Yeah, 200 pips until your stop loss is hit. Yeah, but I can't lie, boys. I think now I am going to end it though, because I was going to wait until the previous 30-minute. It looks like it's going to break down. You should get a continuation down. Yeah, if you are in Donvo's trade and you've added position higher up, my advice is just get out as early as possible. Even if it continues to go down, break the low, create new lows. You know yourself that you're in a bad position. Okay, the fact that you had to hold overnight, whether it comes down even lower, whether it goes to 1980s today, it doesn't matter. You're in a bad position. Okay, you have to go through hell to come back. So As soon as you hit break even, possibly even get into a little bit of profit, I'd say just close it, get out, learn your lesson, and come back tomorrow. That's what I would say. Or wait for New York session. Maybe don't watch his stream. That might be my advice. But yeah, man, that should be it, man. That's it for today. Show our second supercar. Maybe next time. We'll save it for next time. How much would he lose? I have no idea. No idea. Will you hold to 2005? Obviously, I'll update you guys what I do in the Discord. Let's see. After the break of these lows, okay, so let me tell you what I'm planning on doing, okay, before you guys leave. After the break of these lows, we break these lows, we will most likely have a nice drive down, okay, ideally to fill this week, preferably this week as well. So around 2018, between 2018 to 2015, I will close out another 20%, and then I only have 10% left, and that 10% I will bring my stop loss down to here, okay, down to 2024, let's just say, okay. My stop loss will be 2024, and I'll hold until 2005. All right, guys. And yeah, man, I think I'm gonna end the stream. Appreciate you boys stopping by, and just to help you with your trade, I will say this for you guys.
Just come outside for the night. Yeah. Take your time, get your life. Shut it down. The career's more at stake when you in your prime. Fuck that paper, baby, my face on the dotted line. I've been flying out of town for some peace of mind. It's like always, they just want a peace of mind. I've been focused on the future, never on right now. But I'm sipping that kombucha, either pink or brown. I'm the one that introduced you to the you right now. Oh my God, that be babe, well alright. Tryna fight in the night, come alive. Ain't it sneak? Ain't it?
I just made part of my shit, get it live, hold up. Yeah, you try to come around at this shit, they popping your tires, hold up, shit. 100 round, feeling like I'm on team, playing both sides of these hoes. Shot out on fucking your friends. I've been going crazy, shot, I've been in the deep end. She not in the scene, she just tryna go. I just been icing my hoes. I just been dripping my hoes. This whole nother level shot. I got these hoes on their toes. I put the bitch on the road. She tryna fuck on the old. I got this hoe with me. She tryna show me something. I got flows for days. Niggas ain't on nothing. Me and my bro like they ain't know we on one. We in the spot going crazy until the sun up. You worried about that hoe done chose up. Pistol solid in the kitchen, can't get the cold up. Why the fuck these niggas acting like they know it? Double O cake, this shit we told up. Switch out the bag, these niggas get rolled up. Hold up, yeah. Everything hit, hold up. Everything,